reader.
Hello, everyone. I suppose you can hear me. Welcome back to another stream, another Sunday. We're not doing the normal stream today. Last week we did Power Wash Simulator before, and then we jumped to Ocarina of Time. Today, we're going to do something a bit different. We're going to play this interestingly tiny yet complex game. It's called Beacon Pines. It's kind of a choose your own adventure story. Not gonna lie, I don't know a lot about it. Going into this very blind, but it's apparently only around 4 hours long. The whole idea is that we can try and finish it today and watch as we go through it. So let's give it a shot and jump into Beacon Pines, provided I can get my windows properly. Welcome to the wonderful blank screen. 2 seconds. There's not even sound now, is there? It's no fun. There we go. All right, everybody should be able to see that. Let's jump into it. Beacon Pines. Here we go. Brand new. Never played it before. I've only seen a little bit of this. I know very little about it. I'm very excited for it. Let's check it out.
Dear reader.
Voice acting, I like this.
Allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told.
Interesting.
In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself.
And here's the choose your own adventure part. Very cool. If that's too quiet, you guys can't hear it, let me know. And then I can adjust.
It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special.
Interesting.
Without you, there is no story.
Well, we're very special then if we have to read the story.
Chapter 1.
Chapter 1. Here we go.
Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
There
His
he
name is
goes.
Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Mystery and suspense. Like it already. Oh, cool. So we move around too. Awesome. Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today is the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. Sounds like someone else I know this past summer. I was 6 years old when you died. And it's been 6 years now, so he's 12. Or they, if they're anamorphic. Say they, and the other 12. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than when you were here. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that in this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend.
This is cool. First thoughts so far? Sad. Very intriguing. I do like the animalistic Banjo-Kazooie ukulele style voice acting, and I do appreciate like the whole narration of it. So I'm really excited. This is really cool. I'm having fun so far.
He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. This game gets sadder and sadder. Man, that's rough. Let's keep going. He's not gone. He's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure. Lead the way. Man, this game's intense, but it's great. So with Rolo and Luca here moving around, that is me moving the characters, so. Oh hey, look at that. We got a medallion. We found a charm. Found a charm, according to the Xbox achievements. Which is cool. Loving this game already. We got a charm named Tickle. Alright, cool. We got Tickle.
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
I just like running around kicking up his dandelion flowers. It's fun. I mean, I feel kind of bad that Luke is allergic and possibly allergic and keeps blowing him by sneezing, but yeah, this is fun. Alright, can we go over here? Probably not. Yeah, follow the path. Okay, straight south. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Mm-hmm. Not here. They might be watching. Mystery and intrigue, I like this already. They who? Not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright. I just have to tell Gran, and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know. I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself. I won't be long. Tell Gran before heading out with Rolo. Looks like we got an objective. Yep. We got charms and objectives. Very cool. Let's go see Gran.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Interesting. Let's see if we can find a charm. And also Gran, because she's not here. Oh, hey.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
Grandma's in a flowery fabric, eh? Oh, there's a drawer over here.
One of his father's old stethoscopes.
So his dad could have been a doctor.
Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
This is sad. That's hits pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie. Let's sit in the chair. Aha! Another one. Nice. We got Ponder. Alright, left chair sitting.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
I like fireplaces. Fireplaces are great. Something over there. We can probably go up the stairs too, hey? Nothing over here. Check over here.
Just some dusty knickknacks.
Aha. Can we go out the back door? We can.
My, this is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years.
Wait, what?
You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Can we go back in the house and explore first?
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word.
Oh.
Step forth, dear reader.
This is where the choose your own adventure part kicks in. But,
On the other hand, I suppose there's no reason to rush things.
thank you. A game that actually allows me to go back and explore a bit before I jump into a turning point.
Gran will be waiting when you return. An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week.
In case I hadn't mentioned this before, this is available on Xbox and PC. I'm currently playing it through the Xbox Game Pass program. Just a little disclaimer for you guys.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Junk drawer. Junk. Awesome. Turn off, or we just... Oh, hey, look at that. I can turn it on and turn it off. Let's leave it. Leave it for a little while, hey?
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Okay, you know what? I feel a little guilty. Let's turn that off. There. Let's go upstairs if we can. Nice. More doors. And not like Lord of the Rings Mordor, but like more doors as in places to explore. Kind of rhymes.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door.
Or not. More just sad stuff.
He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
This game is gonna make me cry. Yeah.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Aha! Got another one. Hide. This is fun. I like it. Is this our bedroom? I feel like this is our bedroom. Luca's bedroom.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater.
Yeah.
Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Nice. We're just racking up these charms like nobody's business. We got chill.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation. Gran's bed was undisturbed.
Oh, so it's a shared bedroom. Okay, I see. I see.
Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
And he's a reader. Boy after my own heart. Love reading. All right, I like this. I like this that there's a little bit of exploration, like light exploration. It's not heavy duty where you have to see everything to get everything all the time, but there's a little like uniqueness to it, right? And little touches, like look, you look in the fridge, you leave the fridge door open. But this is cool. We got a lot of charms. Still got to talk to Gran. We got 5, which is very cool. So let's see how they work and find out what this turning point's all about.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
Oh, flowers.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
That's adorable.
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
All right, y'all ready for this? Hey, Gran. I'm gonna go hang with Rolo for the day. See you later. Redemptive. Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special. Says every kid when they're up to no good. I know your tricks. We're all children once.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
Interesting. We were just gonna go blank for the day. Now, this is the turning point. This is where it all kicks off. This is the main crux of the story, the main mechanic, the meat of the game, as it were. Let's have fun. Aha, so not every metal charm, whatever you want to call it, fix the situation. We gotta pick. We're gonna go ponder for the day. We're gonna go hide for the day. We're gonna go chill for the day. So, we have a choice. We have ponder. We have hide. We have chill. Now none of these are tickle. What would happen if we didn't explore and didn't have any of these? I wonder. That's not the game. We're gonna go ponder. I don't think Gran's gonna believe that. We're gonna go hide. Maybe. Chill. I think Gran was cool. She'll understand chill. But we're gonna go chill for the day.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
We're just gonna go chill for the day.
The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. Well, make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy.
Gran doesn't believe us.
Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
So far, so good. I'm sure we're gonna mess it up later, but hey, well, it's all part of the game.
That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Ooh, I like this.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made.
The index, if you were, of the tuners of your own adventure paths.
You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Aha. Fascinating. So we can go back to turning points, put in different charms, put in different words, open different areas, use charms in other spots. But only certain charms will work in certain spots, right? We can't, like, say to Grandma, we're going to go junk for the day. That doesn't make any sense, right? So we have to use ones that fit. And we find more in the store, we come back, change it again. This is really cool.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
Foreboding.
It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
The one we have, a grand jury. Jump back and use another one. Alright, we used chill. We know that one. Ponder. Let's do ponder.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
We're just gonna go ponder for the day. Oh, really? What are you boys gonna go ponder on such a lovely day, exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff. Small stuff. Medium. Mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
We'll make sure you don't overburden yourself with a preponderance of pondering. Man, Gran, chugging out the big words there. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. Cool, can we do that again? Do it again. Here's the last one. Hide.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
We're just gonna go hide for the day, because that's convincing. Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess Rollo bet some other kids that we couldn't beat them at hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? Well, not like there's much else to do around here. Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
That's what they mean. No matter what we say, it doesn't drastically alter fate. All three results, always the same. Oh, and Luca. You and Rollo stay out of trouble. Yeah, too late for that. That's what the whole game's about. Trouble. I know. I know. Objective. Again, the trouble with Rollo. It's gonna be fun. Fun so far. Definitely enjoy it. Hope you guys are too. Come on. Come on. Woo, he says. Dang it, Rollo. Runs off.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
Can you go this way?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring.
That's a no.
A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Definitely a no. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered, until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Cool. Secret path is this way. Old Pickler's Pond. Okay. Oh, we can jump too. Can't talk to people, we can jump. Hello. Tiny human, have a speech. No one's listening. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company.
Sorry, Kerr.
He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all your little friends. I couldn't keep Rollo away if I tried. Yeah, that guy has trouble. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I gotta go back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Oh, now. The left side's a little low. Is it? Oop, I don't need to do that. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn. Can't talk right now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Yeah, you don't look too busy. Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I? It's Mayor Valen. Sigh.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? It's nothing. Keep at it. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh. Just saying hi, I guess. Oh, well. Good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. Cool. Talk to the citizens. And look for charms. Oh, I can. Hello. Just chilling. Just hanging out. Gonna do anything? No? Alright. Just a cool spot. Can I go in here? No. Talk to them. Talk to him. Can I go in here? No. Okay. Talk to this guy up here. This is... Hey, Mr. Sinclair!
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was. A tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
He ain't gonna talk to me. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair! Bah, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's it napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till Perennial Harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Yeah, that kinda sucked, wouldn't it? Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Go back to sleep, yeah. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy. I can't. Do it, or we pound you. Yup. Yeah, but my mom said. Yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. Me and little kids. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. Won't happen again. We are going to be on a first-name basis. Then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry. What are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, she's excited to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about the new fountains and phone booths. We're going to change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Yeah, okay, no. That whole speech right there, that is 100% Evil Bad Guy Corporation. Because, like, that's the speech they always give. Oh, we're great. We're gonna change the world. That's all gonna start here in this very small town that we're gonna test everything on. Trouble's afoot, and the guys with keyboards are bad guys. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I'd better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Ha ha. No weird laugh. Changing the world is intense. So what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. Why is that in quotation marks? Is he writing that down on his little clipboard? One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Oh. Okay, we're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I've never really thought about it before. Perfect. I just never really thought about it. It's the only place I've lived. See? That wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Scribble, scribble, scribble. Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Okay, that's not creepy at all. Not creepy at all. Still can't go in. Oh, right. Roll's waiting up at the treehouse. Can't go that way either. Let's go this way. One second. Alright, let's just up.
Mum.
The voiceover volume a bit. Perfect. Okay. Whoops. Just trying to walk up to that sign. Mission control. Authorized personnel only. Definitely the way we're supposed to go. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me. If you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. My dad's chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond,
Great listener.
it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Oh, flashbacks.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Game, why do you do this to me? This is heart-wrenching. What did I get myself into? Okay. Tickle or junk? Which one? What's a good bait? Junk? Tickle? Try junk. Seems like a good bait.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook.
Never mind bad bait.
What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Give it a good cast now. Wait, no, that's the fish? Oh crap, I actually got a fish. Okay. You have to reel it in a bit faster, or your catch will lose interest. Heh. Let's try that again.
Luca
Junk.
tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
It's actually fish this time. Oh, it'll lose tension, just like real fishing. This is intense, like actually fishing. I got a boot. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is. I hope that other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. Go pick out the bait from your tackle box, buckaroo. So I use junk. I have to use tickle now.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook.
First a shoestring, now a feather. What a game.
Good for skimming the surface.
Ooh, like fly fishing. Fishy, fishy, fishy. First we were washy, washy, washy. Now we're fishy, fishy, fishy. And sneaky, sneaky, sneaky was in there too. Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. Heh. Interesting. Okay, cool. Do I have more bait that I can use, or no? No, I use both of those. Okay. Whoops.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Give it a good cast now. Okay, that's probably all we can do. Because we have the 2 pieces, I'm sure there's more we can come back and find. Oh, this game has all the feels. Holy man. Can't talk to you again, can I? Okay, that's just how to go back to memory. Okay. Man, this game. The feels run deep.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy. They had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Yeah. Don't look in other words.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Oh. How do you feel about it so far? How do I feel about it so far? Oh man. So many thoughts. I like the light exploration part of it, where like you kind of wander around and find these little charms. I like the turning point, choose your own adventure part, but I think it's also incredibly sad in certain moments, and I'm sure there's going to be more. But man, this is shaping up to be a very fascinating game. I do want to explore the turning points a bit more and see what else goes on with that and how that affects the overall gameplay, because we're still fairly close to the beginning. And we haven't really completed much of it yet, but initial thoughts, like a lot of fun, a lot of mystery, and a lot of feels. So yeah, I like it so far. It's fascinating. It's a lot of fun. I guess it's another pondering spot, huh? Like the one by the chair and the bridge. So we can see that's multiple spots, huh? I probably, if I hadn't got the ones before, those are multiple spots to pick up the ponder charm, I would imagine. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens.
Of course it's aliens. It's always aliens.
He always thinks it's aliens.
That's what I just said. It gets way better. Yeah, I imagine it does. I remember. Well, I mean, yeah, like in chat here, Dedicated Bug 69 is the person who told me about this game. I highly recommended it. So them saying it's way better, I know they finished it. So yeah, I'm waiting for it to go. Like I'm buckled in. Let's rock and roll. Let's see where this leads us.
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well it isn't abandoned. Here we go. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. If he says aliens, glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the foul harvest? Wasn't it the same time Luca's dad died? What is the foul harvest? I'm sure we'll find out. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. That's a good answer. My mom's out there somewhere. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rollo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Yeah, it sounds like a pretty good first day of summer, too. I'd do that. Rollo says, let's go. Let's go. Whoops. I didn't mean to close it. There we go. Where'd Rollo go? Oh, there he is over there. It's the right. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on. I'll catch up. Poor guy. It's out of shape. Ooh, more town. Okay. Last Chance Diner. Cool. Last Chance Diner's this way. Whoa, there's a lot of town. Okay. Can I go up here? Can I go inside? No. Oh boy, there's a lot to check out. Okay. Look at her. Talk to them. We'll go down here? Yeah. And can we go this way? Luca! Just the fellow I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point.
Ooh, another one.
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate.
Oh, no pressure. No pressure.
And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal.
Okay.
Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms.
Cool. Choose one adventure style.
Well, now I'm just rambling.
Yes, to our book. Wait, are we supposed to know who the book is? Maybe not. Maybe it's just a narrator. Put a pin in that. We'll find that out later.
Where
if
were we?
there's anything. Where were we? Right. Haven't seen my blockhead brother today. He skipped out before breakfast. Well... not really, no. Can't say I have. It's her brother, Rollo. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Yes, I would. Whole idea of the game. Luca, wait up! I almost forgot to tell you. Nox might be lurking around here. Yeah, that's definitely her brother. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Oh boy. Rollo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rollo. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? Wait, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. Oh, he's just getting in big trouble. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? There we go. Now he clues in. Getting trouble with Rollo complete. Nice. Don't mind me, just over here lurking. uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, hey? I couldn't help but notice you snuck up this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also, couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. That's not good. And the rest look like they were hit with Hank automatic shrink array. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luke and I had places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again. Whoa, that's a bad word. Catch, that again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself. Oh.
Rollo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
We're in trouble.
Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill. You only have the one. Come back here later, I guess.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer. The sun's shining, and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rollo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Ah, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report! Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. Because that gets better. But again, too, I guess it's where fates change, right? We can go back, change it, find a way to get out from Roxy's thumb, or avoid Roxy altogether, possibly. And bring Rollo with us to investigate it with a friend, not alone. Because I feel like we're going to get in trouble if we go alone. That's how these things seem to turn out. Well, alas. So fits. What are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool. Cool. Wow. He got turned down. Alright. Let's talk to the people we missed before. Like, oh, yeah, went to the side. Let's go over here.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record. The Beacon.
Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? Was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon News, the news that needs knowing. That's a mouthful. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Well, I thought I saw some lights there last night. Rollo ought to be careful poking into that part of town. The winds of change are blowing. And change is a dangerous animal. Aha! Got another one. Very cool. Change.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
Books are good. Read more books, kids. Read books. Books are good for you. The two wandered down the wooden path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh! Oh, this is getting good. Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now. Yeah, especially if it's full of asbestos, but considering these are like goat and squirrel people, I think less asbestos is the last thing I need to worry about. Can I do anything over here? I can't go in here? Okay, just talking to people. Piper? Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning? Correct. And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Hmm. That's one way of putting it. Let's talk to these, prepare for it. Cool cats over here. I love puns. This is fun. Hey, Ariel. Hi, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt? Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you. Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, wait, what? If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow, you're really setting the kid up for success. Or just melting my brain with that statement, but okay. All right, no new charms. We did have this way. We can go down here and check things out. Hello. Can I break? Aha! I was hoping to break it, but hey, smack works too. And we got an achievement for hitting the watermelon 20 times. 20 times. I was just hoping to break it, but hey, that works. Oh yeah, now. Now I see the sign that says no touching. Too late for that. But cool, got smack. All right. Now it seems like there's some areas where like you could get multiple opportunities to pick up the charm because you need the charms to progress the game, right? No charms, you can't really continue. And these are my thoughts so far, so take with a grain of salt. But it seems like there are multiple opportunities to get certain charms. So, for example, smack the watermelon. I could have just done it once and left. I could have not done it because I could have seen the sign and obeyed it. But this is fascinating so far. Very fascinating. I like it. I got smack now. Looking forward to using that one. Should be fun. Hey, Bert. Hi, Luca. I'm doing some fact checking for the town history exhibit. Look, kid, I'm just up here to put the lights. But did you know, when the town was founded, there was only 7 citizens, and they all worked for a mining company, and there was only one dirt road leading to town, and there is still only one road leading to town. Oh, right. Good job, kid. Hey, Griffin. How's the ice cream gig going? Not great. It's still pretty cold out, and I'm in the business of selling cold. That's why ice cream shops only run for a certain amount of times, because who wants ice cream in the winter? I know there's weird people out there who want it, but still, ice cream in the winter? Odd. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Tolliver's not at his grocery stand? He's prepping for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. Cool. There was... That way we went into trouble. We can go this way. See what's over here. Nobody, it seems like. Oh, he is. Can I go over here? Nope, I can't go over there. Cool. Hey, Dawn. Sorry to wake you. Yawn. No No problem. It comes with the job. Man, it's a bat. That is cool. But how does a bat have a job in the daytime? They sleep in the daytime, right? Do they hunt at night?
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Rolo said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. You know anything about that? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about that right now. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. Still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Yeah, everyone's preparing for the festival. Be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then? Catch you then. Oh, and Luca, I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful that you tried. Here we go, hitting with the emotional feels again. Out of the blue. I'm still keeping my ears up. Alright, let's go to the factory. This game, man. Dad died, foul harvest. Mom's missing. What's gonna happen? Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. Sharper Valentine.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Aha! Indulgent. We got another one. Nice. What do we have so far? Indulgent, smack, change, chill, hide, junk, ponder, and tickle. Cool. And we have just 2 turning points. So ponder, hide, and chill for Gran. And chill with rendezvous with Roxy, which we already used, so yeah. Oops, again, wrong one. Let's see what else we can use and go and find. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Okay.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide.
Oops. Off my mic.
When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Ooh.
Luca knew that if he gave up now, he'd never hear the end of it from Rolo.
Okay, so I can't go back and follow the guy that ran away. Solomon. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Ooh, library. Indeed, check that out. Look, my boy. Hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way too. I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Oh, hey, that's great. But I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Okay, dude, you're creepy. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Dude, you're a creepy. Okay, so can I go in here? No, I can't.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Fair enough. Who needs a telephone booth when you got cell phones every day? Alright. People have cell phones? I'm not sure. Sure, we'll find out though. Oh.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. Oh, hey Luca. Hey Joey. How's the big hunt going? Oh, great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. Okay, cool. We can go north. We can go east. East? Yeah, east. Let's go north.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Yeah, that's where we're supposed to go. Okay. No turning back now. We should have gone east, see if I can go that way. Caution. Electrified fence. Then how's there a hole in it? Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Yeah, that's not good. Okay, so what would Rollo do if he was here? Can you die in this game?
Luca often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
Smart choice. I'm definitely not touching that thing. Okay. Oh, okay, I can throw it. Yeah.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off.
Ah.
2 bulbs remained.
Okay, cool. I can throw stuff.
Luca knew that if he gave up now, he'd never hear the end of it from Rollo.
Okay, can't go back to check out the other area. Oh, but I can't go over here. Is this part of the fence not electrified then? Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. That's not good. Looks old. Radioactive poison? Radioactive waste? Poison? That would make sense though if that's part of what's making the carrots all shriveled up. That's 2.
1 more to go.
I probably really shouldn't, but I am really curious what happens. Okay, I can't touch it. Never mind.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Done. Electricity turned off. Okay. Moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine Fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay. So Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
Yup. Very ominous music in the background. Ooh boy. Oh, hey.
The water looked almost diseased. It flowed slowly into the woods.
Yeah, something's definitely sketchy going on. There's a water line here. That's probably what's causing the food to be all bad, the carrots.
The hose emitted a subtle sound.
Sketchy.
It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
It's not like water. Okay. Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. Done. Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
Zipper? Footsteps?
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Uh-oh. Hello? That's not sketchy at all. That's a bad word. Do not look at that, people. Very bad. Don't read that. I'm not reading that. Don't read that either. We're gonna have to use that. Oh, it's a charm. Oh no. Cat. Don't read that, people. Don't read that. It's bad.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground.
Sorry, I laughed at that one. The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground.
Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle.
We're in serious trouble.
Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
Okay, this is creepy. This is very creepy. This is a story about... Well, it's a good thing we got changed. We don't have any other option.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end?
Wait, what? I know it's a Choose Your Own Adventure book, so did we fail? Did we get a bad ending? The end? We're on page 36 out of the book. It's not written yet. What is happening? I'm very intrigued. I think this is where the game really gets a start, because it seems like this is an ending, and we have more to choose from. We have more medallions, more areas. This is exciting. Let's find out.
I probably should have warned you about this.
Yep.
There are many paths that our story can take.
Mm-hmm.
Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you.
Wonderful. So we're gonna die a lot, or get tortured or something.
We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it.
Or experimented on in the case of these weird possible aliens in suits.
From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point.
Uh-huh.
Now, let's try something different.
Okay, so we did change. Well, ignore the bad word, people. But the charm we can use there. Okay. So unfortunately we don't have any options. At this one with the Grand, we used Ponder, Hide, and Chill. This one with the Warehouse of Horrors, we have Change. And with Roxy, we've used Chill. We only have one other choice. And, well, I guess, yeah. We'll come back to this in a minute. We're going to take... This game's crazy. Alright, we're going to take a quick break. I've been streaming for about an hour and a half. We got to our first ending. This is fantastic. I'm going to leave you with this wonderful music. I will be back in a couple minutes to 5 minutes. Don't go away. When we come back, we're going to jump onto this next one here and see where the bad word takes us with Roxy. This game's fun. I'm loving it. I hope you guys are too. Be back in a few. Alright, I'm back. Let's jump into the only option we have. Talking to Roxy again. Was, of course, the bad word. Let's go. The best. You found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little bad. Bad person. We'll say that.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Ah! Bad word! Make a break for it. What have you done? Ah! That little bad word just kicked me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Sorry. Investigate the Valentine warehouse for Rollo. Okay, here we go. We have progress. We have help this time. We might not get dragged into a weird abyss of who knows what at this time. Whoops, sorry, I put my mic again. Don't wash my hands. Sorry about that. Rollo can get overexcited sometimes. Oh, hey, is this guy gonna talk to us now?
Solomon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Aha! Got another one. Shame. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how is that going? You mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with affection. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Interesting take on it. Oh, that's probably his dad. There's a Valentine.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Solomon, he says. Or she says. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Interesting, so that's what he was late for, but this time, because we bumped into him. Yeah. Oh wait, is this still closed? It is. He decided to join. We got to talk to him instead, so that's cool. If I talk to you, you're gonna go on about grandma again. Look, my boy, hold up a tick. Sorry, Mr. Nuncreed. Kinda in a hurry right now. Okay, good. Don't have to talk to him again. Son. Boy's got too much of his father in him. Interesting. I win. Little help. I am the champion. We were racing. Did that roll get long? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. Really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution. Electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry. I've got this. And there he goes. Why'd you do that? Always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great. What now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. Well, electrified, of course it's bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. To a safe distance. Of course you will. Let's do our throwing thing again. I can miss? And I did it again. What? How? How did I miss? Twice. Whoa, you're a genius. No, I've just done this before. I think that did it. That did it. Luca, you never failed to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out. Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Rumble. Aha! Another one. More progress. Do you feel that? What? The excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Oh man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice. It won't budge. Okay, this is interesting. We know what's happening as the viewer. We know the different paths. Excuse me while I'm there. We know the paths that have been happening. The characters don't, so they don't remember this. Oh, this is interesting. Oh well. This dumpster's new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Make sure this isn't the hazardous waste. Just help me get in. Rollo. It would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Investigate the warehouse with Rollo. The Valentine warehouse with Rollo. Done. Come on, Lady Luck. So, what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic communicators. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic, ground command. You're coming in 5 by 5. How? How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. What was that? Uh-oh, it's the door again. Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm crying. My hands are covered in squish. Here we go. Scoot over. I'm coming in. You didn't see us. Good. Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. More garbage. Squish stuff, probably.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god. Tell me that's not what I think it is. Luke, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat. When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha.
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
Some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. He would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags. Yeah, nope. That's not what's in there. I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Yep. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude. I am not holding your hand. Oh no. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Ah, there's a detached very girl's hand. Ow! I am beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why don't I go together? Let me chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell run, if you don't hear me yell run, actually either way, haul your rear end. That's a bad word. Don't repeat that. Rollo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. time to haul ass.
That's a bad word. I missed it. Damn. Don't repeat that word. That's a bad word. Should not have heard it. Bad word.
Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room, and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
Oh, here we go. We made it through chapter 2. On to chapter 3.
Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? No, nothing interesting. That's a lie. Hello? Interesting. I wonder what that says. Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks. I'll be right there. Mm-hmm. Are you sure there isn't anything about you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed.
Oh, she knows. She knows that phone call was not good. That phone call was about us.
She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. What? What? Nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Oh yeah, we're in major trouble. Oh, and Luca, you left the icebox open yesterday. Yes, I did, because I was digging around in there. I saw that. That was a little detail we picked up on. We're not made of money, you know. Man, the amount of times I've uttered that phrase. Am I old? I've said that phrase a few times. Am I old? Am I an old person now? That's something old people say. Ah, I left the faucet running or the fridge door open. I kind of did both because I left the faucet running, but I felt guilty, so I turned it off. And I left the icebox open. Got an achievement. Well, that was strange. Okay, so we can't leave the house. I leave it open still. Oh, no, I can close it. Okay. So what am I to do then? I guess just hang out in the garden, maybe? Or by the fireplace? Maybe go to sleep?
An eerie electronic sound echoed from Luca's bedroom.
Uh-oh. Hello? Is anyone there? Nope. Let's check that out last. So we got the pondering one last time. Anything out here we can look at? No? Okay. Can we do any changes or anything? Oh! Beside the bad word, there's a question mark. That's interesting. It's not a check mark. There must be another option I can use with that one in that section. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Let's see if we can leave, and then we'll go check out the baby in the room.
Luca was desperate to check in with Rollo. Until Gran returned, he was trapped.
No, can't leave. Check out the buzzing in the room. Still can't go in the doors. Here we go. All the radios! Right, we picked those up. Hello? Rollo, was that you? Over? Strange. Aha, another one. Very strange indeed. Hello? There's someone at the door. Oh, it's Roxy. Oh, hey, Roxy. This is about me, accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rollo here? No? Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rollo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Oh no, Rollo's missing. Rollo didn't come home last night. Uh-oh. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late, and we went home. Weepwood? If he's alive, I'm gonna kill that creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
That's really not good. Our friend's missing. Rollo. Where are you? Library for Rollo. Breaking the rules. Go leave the house. Make the library. We gotta go to town. Oh, hey, there's some stuff that's moved. And where is everyone? Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rollo? Nope. I mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. Here, no help. Is he just still sleeping, the pig guy? And they're just moving stuff in there to block him in, or he just doesn't care? Oh, not clipboards again. Can't go in there. Hi, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me. You look exactly the same. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. How about you start by telling me? Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Write stuff down. Oh, you joker. We're all part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. These guys are really creepy with the clipboards. Really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she'll be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lemmy. Roxy needs her help. Art, my parents won't listen. No offense, but isn't Rollo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weep Wood. Our shift doesn't end for a couple hours. We can spend the time making posters. That'd be great. I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Weep Wood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weep Wood. Let's swing by my house to grab it before we head out. Okay. Cool. I need to get to the library, right? Let's check over here first. Yeah, just book girl still. Hi, Luca, what's up? You haven't seen Roll around recently, have you? He doesn't come around here much. Now, since they made a rule, he can only order decaf. Stuff's everywhere. His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean, vanished? That's impossible. Oh my. He doesn't even see the danger he's in. Well, that kind of feels like us sometimes. Oh hey, you're new. Hey, Izan. History Museum. It's laughable, really. Did you happen to see Rollo in there? No, just the shadow of a family. Clinging to the town, clinging on to the past. Oh, we got Cling. Nice. Feel free to check for yourself. I don't expect you to have your mind blown. Let's take a look, see what we can find. Oh, it's a movie. Cool.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Remembrance Fund.
Was unhelpful. Yeah, I'll say. Okay, cool. Little movie. Didn't really help much, but that's okay. Can we talk to, if we went there, that's where we get there, but let's talk to these people. Can't talk to these people. Okay, let's, over here was the, yeah. Perfect. Hey, Don. Yawn. Is it true about Rollo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking in on reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rollo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We were in Leafwood, right by Valentine's Fertilizer. I'll check out Leafwood when my shift ends. I'll do my best work at night. Cool. Alright. Let's see what these people are up to. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It all just seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter, Beck, that... And where did she run off to? Interesting. Let's go this way. Check out the library. Library's open? Perfect. 1 second. Before I do that. Is this open? Can I go in here? No. Okay, check out the library.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone. Oh.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring. Cellular mitosis.
Mycological phosphorescence.
Yeah, I consider myself a smart person, but even I don't know what that means. More like my complete loss of interest.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Salads. Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries.
That's a tongue twister.
Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Ah, succulent. We got another one. I knew I was going to get one in here eventually. I knew there had to be something to find.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
What's a telling book, I suppose I could say. Actually, there's more up here. Here is.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics.
I like comics. Comics are great.
Most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Oh hey! Perused all library shelves in a single branch. Cool.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
I am. Oh hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. Good book? Dunno, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I really ran out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Ooh, bees, fun. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? I didn't know that, that's cool. But if there are 2 queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? I actually did know that. Oh, sweet, we got another one. We got fight. Man, I got so many good ones I can use. Some we haven't used yet, like Smack. We haven't used that one yet. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Yeah, this guy's got puns too. All right, we'll hit the library for Rolo. We'll see what's next. Oh wait, I didn't talk to her, did I? Or them, whoever they are. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rolo come by? No. I was actually surprised. It's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rolo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. That's myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me, you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Ooh. Roger that, Space Cadet. Yeah. Okay, we've got new medallions, no new branches. But, oh, hello. You're new. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by choice.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I looked for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like, missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Yeah, that's an answer. Well, that sucks. Yeah. So, I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So it says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yeah, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, it's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without the unlucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Oops. Alright, off we go. I guess we're gonna go look at the treehouse, see if Rolo's up there, or maybe in the woods. Has he seen anything? Joey, have you seen Rolo around? No, sorry, Luca. I have my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because he's been colder than normal? Or it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that might have anything to do with Rolo. No, the beetles. Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetleologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would you? Of course. Now if we go this way... Aha! That's new. Let's go this way. They boarded up the gate. Or the fence, I guess. They knew we got in there. Somehow. Miss Pookie! Hey! Hi! Thanks for joining us. How are you?
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what this stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. I like this new kid. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick. Yeah, I definitely like this kid.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
Whoa.
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray.
That's definitely not good.
Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Miss Pookie says, I'm good, how are you? I'm doing well. This is Sunday night. Having fun with the new game. Giving this a try. I've never played this. Are you far into the game? We are just over 2 hours into the game. I did start playing this right from the beginning of the stream. We are on chapter 3, I think. So it's a great game. We're going to try and play through the whole thing. It's only about 4 hours long, according to how to beat it. Or howlongtobeat.com. It's only about 4 hours. It's kind of a choose your own adventure style. Not a lot of action or gameplay, but having fun reading. And just so you know, we're gonna try and beat this whole thing in one run. So if you want to avoid spoilers, I'd say maybe turn off, don't turn off the stream. We'd love to have you here, but maybe just turn off the sound or maybe have it run in the background. I'm not sure, but there's gonna be no way to avoid spoilers on this one. So I do apologize for that, but we're gonna try and do the whole thing in one sitting here. We're about 2 hours, so I'd say close to maybe, according to the estimate, maybe halfway, but I'm not sure. I've never played this before. It's a blind walkthrough or playthrough. We're having fun. Okay. So the science tells us this gunk is weird as bad words. Don't say those. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey, Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yup. Did they say anything other than yup? I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. I don't say like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. She looks fine to me. Why, hello, I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yup. That's cool. I mean, it's added to my list of games to play. It looks very cute and fun. It is. It is a lot of fun. I'm currently playing on the PC. It is available on Xbox, and I'm actually playing it through the Xbox Game Pass. So you have either of those. You can check it out. I believe it's on other consoles, but I don't know for sure. But yeah, definitely a lot of fun. It is great so far. Yep. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? That's not true. We know that. He's just being a bully. Be quiet, was what I'll say in space of them. It's true. They got so tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Man, this guy's mean. He's a mean bully. Iggy, I'm only going to say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Haha, well, look who's growing a backbone now that the girl's around. Are they going to fight? Are we going to fight? First his pops croaked. Then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. Okay, this kid is horribly mean.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully.
That's true. Bullies are bullies no matter what. Bullies are not fun. Bullies are bad people.
Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Okay, here we go. I got some new charms. It's time for a turning point. Let's see what we got. Okay, thought for sure we could use the smack here. Maybe not. So we've got Tickles and Strange. So we're facing a bully. We're getting an option to bust out the Strange or the Tickle. I don't know if the Tickle's going to work too well. The Strange might. Miss Pookie says found it on Steam, so for sure adding to my wish list. Oh, okay, cool. It's on Steam. Awesome. May have to play this to stream after I finish Witchy Life Story. Can't say I've heard the Witchy Life Story. Did you gather charms and use that to change the story? Yeah, and that's actually, excuse me, that's exactly what's happening right now. We've gathered charms throughout the story, and now we have what they call a turning point. So we get to use a charm to kind of dictate which direction the story goes. After a while, we can actually go back and come back to these points as if after we collect more charms and kind of explore what other branches we could take, which is, it's very much like a choose your own adventure kind of almost visual novel, but it's a lot of fun. It's really cool. So yeah, that's exactly what it is. You use charms and you change the story. So with Bully, we're going to go with Strange this time.
Well, time to bust out the Strange.
I missed that, you guys. Two of you both said you should use Tickles. Dedicated Bug, you should use Tickles. Miss Pookie, bust out the Tickle, yes, and that's cool. It is, yeah. Sorry, I missed that like 2 seconds by too late, but that's okay. The beauty of this game, and I'll show you right here, because this is a turning point, we can go back. We can bust out the Tickle in a little bit if we get a bad ending, which is really cool. So I will for sure use the Tickle, but we'll jump with Strange first, because I just missed that by like 2 seconds. If I had blinked, I would have seen it. Alright, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. Just blank stares. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend. Again, just blank stares.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yup. Stop being a weirdo. More blank stares. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense, wackadoos travel on packs, hey dud?
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
What? Arg! Oof.
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
Uh-oh. You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Did we just... Did we kill somebody? Did we do a bad thing? Oh, we got charm, we got struggle. Very cool. I don't if it feels so good. Oh no! What did we do? What did we do? This is not good. I should have, yeah, I agree. I should have listened. I should have busted out a Tickle. I should have seen that. We definitely possibly accidentally murdered someone. This is not good. Not good. I should have listened to both of you there, Miss Pookie and Dedicated Bug. That's okay. We can go back. We can change it. We don't have to live with this. We can reverse time or whatever you want to call it. Health? And keep in mind, this is a blind playthrough. I didn't know what was happening. I didn't know. I swear I'm innocent in this. I'm sorry, I just... Oh, ignore that word. Very bad word. Don't repeat that to your parents. Unless you're over 18, then you can do whatever you want. I'm not your dad. Yup. Yeah, we definitely did something very bad there. That was intense. Yes, it was. He's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy.
What did you do? I know, what did I do? This is bad. I didn't know you could do this in the game. I swear. I didn't know what's ahead of time. This is blind. Never done this before. If I'd known I was gonna hurt someone and show them the radioactive, evil, toxic waste, I would have chosen a different option. But, like, yeah, I do feel bad. I feel bad for Iggy.
Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We had to find Rollo. He took the words out of my mouth. Like, what? I mean, like, it's good we can go back and change it, but, like, why is that an option? Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Okay, we looked at this earlier when we were here before. Looks old. Yeah. That's intense. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We're just looking for Rollo. And you murdered someone. I know, okay? I swear. I did not do it on purpose. It was an accident. And to be fair, I agree with you, Miss Pookie. Tickle could have also ended up in the murder. Like, we could have tickled him, he could have fallen in the waste. This could be a no-win situation. This is not my fault. This is a game. The game did this, not me. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turnaround in the woods. They can be disoriented, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Well, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. Yeah, we weren't supposed to leave the house. That's right. We're gonna get in trouble. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
Uh-oh. I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Well, he's okay.
Rollo was safe.
Yes, I agree. Tickle in the grass would have been optimal as well. And is Rollo really safe though? I know, like, everyone's telling me Rollo's safe. Everyone's like, oh hey, Rollo's back, but I haven't yet to see Rollo, so like, it's hard to know who to believe in this game. Like, that's where the mystery element comes in. And it's really cool. This is fascinating. And I never had a chance to explore that gate yet either. I went to the left instead of right, so I ended up possibly murdering a child. But hey, that's a whole different story. We'll go back and fix it later.
A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread.
Rollo was safe until he wasn't. It's true. The last time we saw Rollo was leaving the warehouse. I haven't seen him since. Everyone's like, "Oh, he's safe," but yeah, I don't believe it. And okay, in my murder defense, the kid did get up and run away, so he may not be dead. He may just be severely mutated. But hey, he's still alive for now, right? Give me a little bit of doubt here. Benefit of the doubt.
Gran is going to kill me.
Yeah, we're in real trouble.
If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4.
Here we go. We survived chapter 3. We're on chapter 4.
Our harvest awaits.
That's not ominous at all.
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Uh-oh. Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. She in the garden? She's not in the garden. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Turns out Rollo was safe and sound. Yes, but have we seen Rollo yet? We have not. Can we go on the doors?
Luca was alone.
Uh-oh.
The house was empty.
So where's Gran? So Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock.
There's another flashback?
His father sat in a folding chair in front of him.
Definitely a flashback, or a dream.
Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. We're fishing with bees?
Definitely a weird dream.
Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. "The wrong choice, but I respect it."
Wait, what?
The pond began to freeze over. "Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right." Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed.
Between the music, the lack of visuals, and like the very monotone voice, this is really creepy.
Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go!" Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run!" The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. "That's the thing about fishing, Luca." His chest began to crystallize. "You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out."
K-Bug says, it's explaining the game and how it works. Yeah, I get that too. Like, I kind of feel that's how it is. Like, you have to make some wrong choices, like, again, possibly murdering a child, to get some stuff to kind of figure out how it goes. But yeah, this is really cool. I like the story of it, and it feels really creepy, and I like it. It's great. I like creepy stuff.
A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Creepy. Creepy dream. Then we got the buzzing radio again.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rollo? That voice again. That was the same voice on the phone that we couldn't understand.
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca. Rollo, is that you? Luca. There? Rollo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen. I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Wait, down where? Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now. But some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in a hazmat suit? Took me some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in... For now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Yeah, see? You guys are right. Miss Pokey says, I'm going to tune into your stream some other time. I don't want to spoil too much myself. Thank you for being my introduction to this game. I will for sure come and watch your streams again. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm going to be back on... I know they try to stream Sundays at 5:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Yeah, so we're about 2.5 hours in. This is a great introduction to it. I'm glad I can introduce you to it. Definitely check it out. I'm having a great time with it. Yeah, please come back some other time, and look forward to seeing you sometime soon. And thank you for the follow as well. I just saw that pop up now. Sorry I missed that before. But have a good night, and thanks for being here. We hope to see you again. Air? No. Trust. Will do. Hope you enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you. Thank you as well. Have a great night. Keys. More static. Hold on. Someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay. I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Rollo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. It's just static now. You need to... The treehouse. The treehouse!
With that, the signal died for good.
Oh yeah, I gotta update my Nightbot there. That is old. I gotta update my time on there, but What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna. He wants me to use the antenna to get in the treehouse to get a better signal. That's smart. Yeah, it's a good idea. Rollo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse. Perfect. Let's head out there. I remember how to get to the
Luca
treehouse.
heard a group of footsteps approaching.
Oh, it's the middle of the night after all.
He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Wait a minute, that's Grant. So we all understand our rules? You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Aha! Another charm. Refuse. Hear me? Just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
Excuse me. You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Eris Valentine. Oh? Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. Sorry, plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well all this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Oh, the mystery deepens. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Grant, why are you meeting with Miss Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca, it's the bat! Yeah! Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Grant enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Grant been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. Hiram Tolliver, sorry, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Then I'm going to stake out here for a little bit longer. See ya, Luca. Alright, we gotta get to the treehouse. That's not that way, it's over this way. We're the town. Who are those people? What are they talking about? Oh, hey, it's the little heir, I guess. And the pig guy's in the house. He must be sleeping in his house. And there's a light on a perennial harvest. Can I go in there? No, I can't. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. What sign? Where? Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as these, odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
I can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quiet. Quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. What is this mystery? Really getting good now. Should I follow? Can I follow them? Or do I have to go to the? Do I have to go to the treehouse? I better hurry up for the treehouse. Okay, we gotta go to the treehouse. But there was that. We went to the left, right? We found the radioactive pool and the bullies. But there was that house in that gate. We could have gone to the right and explored a bit more, but I guess not this time. Ooh, yeah. Let's check the flashback and see if we have any more bait we can use. Oh, we do. Nice. We have smack, cling, and struggle. So let's use smack.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook.
Ah.
Those things always get dirty anyway.
Go fishing. Fishing, fishing, fishing. A bracelet. That's cool. Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo, but I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pond bracelet. That's a good point. Okay. Let's take cling.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook.
Tape. Interesting.
Hey, you never know.
Whoops, that was too early. Or too late, I'm not sure. You have to reel in a bit faster, or your catch will lose interest. Heh. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. We'll paying full attention.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook.
Get some more tape.
Hey, you never know.
Reeling in, pulling in the tape. Fish thing, whatever we got. What's that? It's got a bunch of big words written on it. Let's see that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to Beacon Pines, CBD, and surrounding area has been rejected. Who's that for? Applicant Valentine Estate. Ah. Trying to buy something. Good. Good. And one more to try.
Luca
Struggle.
placed a sinker on the line.
So a sinker. Oh, so like an actual piece of fishing equipment.
Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Cool. Now I imagine there's a fair bit of stuff we can fish up, because there seems to be quite a bit of room on that blanket. So yeah, we'll explore, we'll come back, do some more fishing. Excuse me, because it's more fun. Lots of fun. Message in a bottle. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man. Let's leave that be. That takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. And I think we got them all. We do, yep. Okay, perfect. No, except I have to pick one.
Luca
Okay.
gently baited it. Good first.
We did that one a little while ago. We got all our supplies here. Let's continue on to the treehouse. Check the chronicle. Okay. So got everything there for Gran. Those two are done for Rendezvous with Roxy. Warehouse of Horrors. Ah, we have a struggle one now we can use. And with hazardous hectoring, we have a question mark on strange, and we have tickle to use too. That's where we murdered the child. So check the chronicle. Okay, cool. So we have struggle now we can use for that one. Very good. Okay. We'll have to go back and check on that in a little bit. But I'll see where this path takes us. Right, the antenna on the radio. Hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse. Done. Rollo. Rollo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Kerr said you were all right. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo, where are you? What was that? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
Is it Bex? Oh, was it the kid we threw in the water in the ooze? I've got weapons in here, so you better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons. How could you hurt something that's already dead? Oh no, is this the kid we threw in the ooze? Hopefully tickling won't kill a child. Which you never know what can happen. Is the child you killed? Yes, it is! He's coming to get me! We're in big trouble now! I might have to go back and change it to tickle because I don't think I can get past this point. I think this might be an ending. But we'll find out.
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Oh, we're in so much trouble. I love this game. It's so much fun. Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? Oh, we're so in so much trouble. I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
There he is. I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. We didn't kill him. We just really disfigured him. Which, in my defense, is a little bit better than straight up murder. Alright? Maybe. We'll see. Iggy!
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second. And I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you gonna be my savior? Oh, we're in so much trouble. Every little Luca saves the day with his positive attitude and the power of friendship. Wow, this guy is just cruel with his barbs. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. Chased me all the way through Reefwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Oh, we're in so much trouble. Rollo? It's not safe, Luca! Rollo, where are you? The treehouse. What? I'm at the treehouse, Rollo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. Oh, dang, this is so good. They said they were going to the treehouse. Oh yeah, we're definitely at an ending. That's for sure. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they were going to the treehouse? The clipboards. Oh, we're in so much trouble. What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They weren't saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well. Thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Oh, it was definitely the clipboards. They only talk that way. Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want. Oh, that's a lot of clipboards. We are in so much trouble. This is so creepy. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We'd love to hear your thoughts. Do you have any time for an informal chat? We will be brief. I'm so dead. Your time was valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course, of course, of course, of course. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They're saying the same stuff with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run.
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon.
Oh, this... Are we about to murder more people? More murder.
From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
This is really creepy. Because he's the guy who told the Rollo was safe. Iggy, there you are. You give us a heck of a scare. Alright, just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honking big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up here there and take care of them. Take care of him. He told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. Okay, I have a serious question for you. I know you played through this game. Dedicated Bug talking to you right now. I know you played through this game. Did you get to this point? Like, did you get to the part where, like, I am now with this? Like, was this a path you took? Or did you go a different direction? Like, did you go towards the gate or something else? Because I'm really curious. Oh, you did? Okay, cool. Very cool. Alright. So I'm heading the right direction, I think. Okay, awesome. That's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Uh-oh. Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Dylan, I guess, is going to give us a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca, the only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. I still don't believe him. I did all the paths and got all the landings. Oh, okay, cool. So you did do some of this. Okay, awesome. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Oh, this is bad. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends. Oh, here we go. Turning point. All right.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope?
Murder?
He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Oh, damn. We only got one option. We gotta fight. Alright. This is probably an ending. But that's okay. We're gonna fight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Yes, do it. Oh. That was very disappointing. Hey! That was uncalled for, more than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
And this. Oh, we're in real trouble.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes.
This is totally an ending.
The end.
Yep. We got an ending. Oh, that was intense, okay? This game is so good. I love it. The choose your own adventure style, like the suspense, like I started playing this and it's like, oh hey, this is great. It's fun. It's suspenseful. I love it. We are almost 3 hours in. Like we've got 2 endings so far. They're all bad. We have more choices. We basically almost murdered a child. We just really disfigured him, but hey, that's okay. This is insane. I love this game. It's so much fun. It's incredibly weird, but it's fantastic. Like, I love this. Okay, I'm going to be right back, take a quick break, so that's an ending. When I come back, we're going to not murder the child. We're going to go tickle him, because that's what you guys said to do, and I didn't, because I missed it by like a second. But, yeah. Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes. Getting hungry, need to grab a snack, grab a drink. A couple minutes, I'll be back. Then we're going to unmurder a child. We're going to tickle him and see what happens. All right. Unless you have a better idea, feel free to throw out ideas. Be back in a few minutes. 2 minutes, shortly. All right, we're back. Let's jump back into our decision tree here. Let's see where we left off.
That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Yeah, this is a turning point, so there could be another option. Okay, so we can't do anything there. Let's fight. We can go back to here and do struggle, which would be interesting to see. That's going to lead off without Rolo getting in trouble. We did those two down here, and those are all there. So we can do struggle or tickle. Since the two of you got pretty mad at me, although Miss Pokey's gone, that's okay. For murdering a possible child. Let's see. We should go back and do tickle. I think we should go back and do tickle instead. Because the other one is struggle. This is the one without Rolo. This one's kind of the big branching point we went to originally. But I feel like this one's going to change things quite a bit. Versus just doing the struggle with the warehouse guy. So, yeah, let's go back. Let's do tickle. Tickle.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, want to see something cool? Yep. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yup. Hi-yup. Hi-yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Well, so far so good. Hi-yup, hi-yup, hi-yup.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us? Well, hey, we didn't toss a child into radioactive waste this time, so that's a plus.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I got somewhere to be. Mm-hmm. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Or maybe not. No! What did we do? We traded one possible bad ending for another. Like, now Beck's got hit with the waste instead of Iggy. I would rather go back and have Iggy be the deformed monster than he is than have Bex get hit with radioactive waste. This is not a better ending. This is not a better choice. Unless there's a third option, which we've yet to discover, but still. No! Bad! Very bad. Wow. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Uh-oh. Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh, God. Okay, if that's all it does, is just creates a waist stripe in her hair, I'm okay with that. But if it, like, she grows a horn or something weird, then, you know, we'll see. But still, if I knew my friend was going to get hit with a radioactive waste and have issues like that, like, I would rather create a deformed monster than that. But that's a whole different story.
The best policy.
Oh, hey, chapter 4. Making progress.
Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess.
Hey, Mr. Goat 74. thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Come on in and chat if you just want to lurk. That's great too. You killed another child. Yeah, I know. You don't know that. Wait, no, you don't know that. Okay? It's possible, but you don't know that. We'll wait and see. Don't judge me yet. But again, thank you for the follow. Welcome to chat. Welcome to lurk. Just have fun.
Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
All right, perfect. We lost Bex. We avoided turning Iggy into a monster. Oh, hang on. Luca, what the hell are you doing way... Oh, bad words. What are you doing way out here? And what did he kill with gray hair to run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's right, they went out to search for Rollo. That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? What did I do to Beck and Iggy? Okay. Right now... like, we don't know what happened to Beck, okay? Oh, she's got some gray hair. That's okay. But we turned Iggy into a monster, okay? We didn't kill him. We just turned him into a monster. Which, you know, in the standards of ethics, that's gotta be better, right? I mean, according to the prison systems. So, whatever, but still. He didn't kill I didn't kill her. You don't know that. Okay, maybe you know that. You could. But, like, still. Calm down. Let's play out the story and see what happens. For right now, Bex is okay. If she grows like a weird horn, then fine. Alright? But let's just see how it goes. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weep Wood yesterday. We were investigating lights in the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay. I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca. Go home. But I want to help. It's too dangerous for a kid. I just can't sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing, tell me the truth. Now scoot. Really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Uh-oh. Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Alright. Wait at the treehouse in case Rollo shows up. New objective. Can we go back? No, we can't. Okay. Dang, they boarded up the way in. Yeah, they did. Okay. Head towards the treehouse. I never did go over this way, did I? Let's take a look here while we can have a chance.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
So that's the big Valentine estate, that makes sense.
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Cool. Oh, this is new. I haven't been here before. Whose house is this then? Is this like the servant's house, maybe? Oh, wait, doesn't matter. We can't get in anyway. Okay. Let's go to the treehouse. Talk to the bug boy? No, we can't talk to the bug boy. Treehouse is this way.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Yo, sneak up on an old fellow like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. Wait, a phone booth no one uses? That's a secret, like, elevator, isn't it? I'm calling it out. It's a secret elevator. My spy senses are tingling. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it either, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. So the boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play with his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? Okay, what is it with ominous music again? Like, this is good, but it's like creepy. He's not playing a prank, and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know? Blank stare.
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there is something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks. This is some serious ominous music.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
Ooh. Turning point. There was something lurking behind those eyes. Okay, all we gotta use is shame. That's all we have to use. Let's use shame. See what happens.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes.
Gotta get more things soon. I'm running out of options.
A deep sadness.
Oh, actually, this is all on the right side of the tree, isn't it? I bet you if we go back and do the left side, we'll find a whole bunch more, because that's going to open a whole set of branches, because we haven't done that side yet. Yeah.
If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around with the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? Uh-oh. He knows something. This is bad. At first we were just looking. Was he the man in the suit? He was the man in the suit, I bet you. I bet you it's him. Because he keeps strange hours, right? At the drugstore. It's close by. He was talking on the weird phone. He's involved. Okay? Spy senses are tingling. Not spidey senses. Spy. This is a mystery. This is really cool. And someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that. Oh damn, we're in real trouble. He is the guy. He's bad.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
We're dead. Again. But you Van Horners just can't help yourselves, can you? Was he involved in my dad's death? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
We need an elevator. We're in serious trouble. What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Blank stare. Bad word! Do not say that's a bad word. Is it an ending?
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet.
I knew it! It was an elevator of some sort. I was right.
The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule, plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much.
He's involved. Bad guy.
The end.
Another ending. Okay. That was quick, but that was good. Alright, so either way, tickle or shove got us that ending.
Wait.
So I think...
No.
Wait, what?
This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Okay. So, as far as this side, the right side of the tree goes, we've done everything we can do without getting more options. We've done everything down here. So we only have the one choice left, and that's to go to the left side of the branch without Rollo. So the Rollo mystery, we'll have to leave for a little bit, but we'll come back to that first. We need to get some more options to change things. But for now, we're going to have to go and struggle and see where that takes us. Well, this is really good. It's really good so far. It's insane. It's like the suspense is fantastic. It's such a mystery thriller. This game is so good, and it's amazingly cool. It's choose your own adventure, but it's way better than I thought it was going to be. And going to this blind has made it so much better. It's amazing. All right. Story about struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby.
Yeah, it's so good. I love it too. It is so much fun. I'm really having a great time with this. It's the only thing I'm a little upset about. It is very creepy. The only thing I'm a little bit upset about is that it's not very long. Like, I get there's a lot to do in it, but overall length isn't that long, and there's no sequel. Like, I really want a sequel to this game now. It's so good.
He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Lucas swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go.
There might be a sequel. 29 years, you never know. You're a you're a turd, you know that? Sequel 29 years. Like, even if there's not a sequel, like if this creates like a series like Beacon Pines or like, Whispering Woods, like it's not a direct sequel to the game, the same story, but in the same style, in the same vein, like in an anthology type thing in the same world. That would be really cool. But just yeah, I just really hope they add more to this, 'cause this is really, really cool. I like it.
Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home.
Yeah, the art style's really good too. I really like it as well. It's really nice. It's cartoony, but it's not like it's not I don't want to say childish, but like it's not like really basic. It's very very in depth, but it's also adds to like the overall story and like the elements of it. Like you're really reading a book. It's really cool.
Chapter 3.
All right, we're back to chapter 3 with a different option.
Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished drawing a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. Whoops, sorry, my mic was down. She said I finished drawing or messing a jar of jam last night. He's like, uh-huh. She said, so that all needs to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rolo just had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I want to know where Rolo is and what the hazmat suit did people did to him. I do too. And the problem with that is that we can't go to that side of the story yet because we have no other options. So we got to wait and go back to the left branch of like without Rolo, get some options, head back to that side. But we're getting there. We're getting there. I set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. Mm. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Deliver jam to Mr. Tolliver, of course. Rolo is okay in the story though. Yeah, he is, because this is like the one where Rolo got in trouble with his sister and had to leave, and we were by ourselves at the factory. So he's all right in this section. And for Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. Deliver jam to Mrs. Fratelli. Wait, we know that she's involved with Tolliver and Fratelli in the jam. Right? There's some weird project going on. I don't like the jams as jam. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There are some extras in that basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Clever jam to Mr. Nuncreed. Another one, so three tasks. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. Okay. There's either something in the jam beside the jam, or there's secret messages. One of the two. Or it's poison. I don't know. No problem. Off with you now. What's the day is still young. Alright. Let's go deliver the jam. Oh, here we go. More of that static-y voice. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. We're hanging out. Just hear me out. I have a business proposition. Interesting. Simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well. We can meet tonight. Very interesting. Okay, we've got the jam. Let's go deliver it. Oh, hey, there's Rollo. He's alive. I mean, in this branch, because we went back to the left side. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news. No more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was something else there. Someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? See, this kid and the aliens. If it actually is aliens, whatever, but like, dude, aliens too much. I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies. No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rollo, I gotta deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like it's a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. Not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. So, meet me at the mission control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Wait, that's what this guy in the library said too. But he didn't know what that place was, or was he just like in the loop of what things are? More mysteries. I need to keep a notebook, I feel like, sometimes. All this stuff. Okay, we gotta go Mr. Oliver, Mrs. Fratelli, and Mr. Nuncreed. Hey, bug guy's out here. Wait, what's that? Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. Well, they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even beetles.
Luca checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. I think the noise scared them away. Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? Alright, Beetle Boy. I'll keep an eye out. Pig guy's sleeping again. Oh, we can talk to him again? You can tell those jerks. It doesn't matter how many boxes they pop up. I ain't moving. Herms. Back to sleep. Alright. Let's go deliver a jam. Not over here though, right? No. Yeah, that's right. This is back to the other story. We switched out these people already a little bit before. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. Really likes that book. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Air Aris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Aris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
Oh boy. I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes. That is the news of the day. But was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know, change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished? Oh boy.
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Man, you're really mean. Oh hey, there he is.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello?
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Gran had some jam I'm supposed to give to you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, you're the ones on top. Sure, what's your name on them?
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes. The jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
Yeah, something with the jam. I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. What a weird dude. How do you keep the ice... Sorry, what was his voice? How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold? Cold? Look, Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Weird little kid. Okay, we were going... this way, right? Hang on, where were we taking the jam to? Mr. Fratelli and Mr. Nuncreed. Right. Actually, I should talk to Dawn, see if there's any news, if I can. Hey, Dawn. Wake up again. Hey, Dawn. Hey, Luca, what's up? They got you on jam delivery, eh? Yep. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, I came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. Look at this. One of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest. That's not good. And the other is working for Aris Valentine. And Valentines represent Beacon Pines' past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. Yeah, I'll say. Two competing people? Or organizations, I guess? I can imagine. Very interesting. And that's Beck they're talking about, the one we actually haven't doused in radioactive waste yet because obvious reasons. I went down there already. We gotta go this way. So that was the other half of the story. Can we go back to the library? We can. Where's the... This is for Telly's store. I think I'm missing one. Fucking jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
Mr. Goat says, how late will you stream? Not super late. I did want to try to do this in one sitting and get through to the end of the game. Because it was only like 4 hours in length, according to longtobeat.com. But we're about 3.5 hours so far. It is 9 o'clock. I'm going to go for a little bit longer, probably 10:30. I might cut it off, depending how far we are. But pretty late, yeah. But again, too, don't forget, I'm going to have this on YouTube later on this week as well. So if you want to catch up on that, you certainly can if you want to catch the ending of it. Or see how far I get. I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself. I guess she's busy today.
Luca handed the jam to Mr. Nuncreed, and he nestled it with both hands.
Well, I'll just have to finish this batch off quicker than normal. You tell her to go ahead and get started on my next order. You got it. Jam delivered to Mr. Nuncreed. And we just have the other one left. Better not dilly-dally. Gotta get this jam delivered. Okay, so it's back here somewhere. Just not sure where she is. Oh, is she in the cafe? Wait, I didn't try to go in the front door of the cafe, did I? Or no, I did. It's the back door of the cafe, isn't it? Yeah, maybe. No? Okay. Not the cafe. It's not here, is it? No. It's not in there. We saw that already in the History Museum. This is for Telly. Unless I'm missing a location, I'm not sure where to deliver this to. Oh, up here. There's a door. I missed that part. There we go. Nothing to check out. Looking for new spots. Nothing. Okay. Oh, but this is my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look at you.
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your grand not feeding you? She is. It's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? Yeah, so thinking about it, back to your question, Mr. Goat, how lately stream. I did want to try to do this in one sitting. I'm not going to do it in one sitting if I can't. I'm going to look around a bit, try to explore some more. If it feels like I'm not getting to the end anytime soon, I will just call it at it's around 9:30, I think, actually, because we've been on for quite a while. It feels like I'm just getting to the second half of the game, and I'm not really rushing it, so I might just continue it next week and finish it off then. Want to try to finish it one sitting. I'm not going to. That's okay. We can jump on it next time, but for now, I'm going to aim for 9:30. If I get another ending before then, I'll probably call it then, because that's a natural stopping point. But I'm going to try and aim for 9:30 ending. So do with that what you need to do, but I think I'm going to aim for 9:30. Yeah. That's for helping your mama back in the day. So cute running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart what happened with Eleanor. Yes! Break. Got another one. Perfect. I'm very excited when I get these charms down. This is a lot of fun. Yeah, because about 9:30, just back to your point there, about 9:30 will be about 4 hours, and I try to stream for about 4 hours, which is going to be about right. So I think I'm going to aim you out for 9:30 there, just to end the night. I got a feeling she's out there somewhere yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Ah, yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Looks like I'm your last delivery. I'll hold on to the basket until next time I see Juniper. You tell your gran hello for me, Luca. Will do. Done. Did the tasks. And we got another charm, so that's helpful. And I'm curious, where does that charm go? Huh. Nowhere? Maybe somewhere I haven't discovered yet. Very interesting. Okay. Nothing else around here. Let's talk to the guy over here. If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. Link stares. Truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. Never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family. For our legacy. Sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Alright, cool. Oh, hey, Beck. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? Depending on the context. On pizza, pineapple. Actually, I can't think of any context where anchovies would be good. Maybe in a salad? Anchovies? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12. Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? Alright, cool. Beck's before the accident. What just happened? Well. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this. Favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Yeah, pineapple. So it's that pizza. Oh, what is your new friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Yeah. Luca Van Horn. Nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, this is Leona. Or Ilona? We're Beck's parents. Oh, that's cool. Oh, okay, that explains who they are, because I've seen them around town and whatnot. So, oh, that's awesome.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So we both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What nothing means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. His calls for celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him, and he said he would love to. It's just... wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. So are we just abandoning Rollo at this point? For, like, a lot of stuff? Wow, can't believe that worked. Or is Bex going to come with us to see Rollo? Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. My mums are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is that little cottage next to the big mansion place. That's whose house it is. Okay, that's Beck's house. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by that big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Thanks, there. Great, see you there. Meet Beck at the big creepy gates. Do I want to meet Rollo in the mission control? The treehouse? Oh, hello. Good morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. Festival's coming up. A festival. Old Man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. Where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting this one on. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine Company and this new Perennial Harvest outfit.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
And the difference between his empty soup can and this brown banana. Those are both garbage. Exactly. Cranky old man. Okay. Let's try to go to the treehouse, but maybe we have to wait for... Oh, hello. I went the wrong way. I went to the treehouse, but... okay. Oh there, little buddy. What brings you to this neck of the woods? Oh, I was just wandering around a bit. Wandering? How wonderful. Children and their wonderful wandering. Oh, to be young. Anyways, I can't let you pass just now. Top secret business that way.
Mr. Kerr winked with a wry smile.
Is he a hyena? That's really creepy if he is. I thought he was a llama, but maybe he's a hyena. Should also explain a lot. I'm just dinking a train. Perennial Harvest is just making a few improvements.
He gave Luca an energetic thump on the shoulder.
Better head home now. Our harvest awaits. Alright, I'm gonna try to go to the treehouse and see if I can go that way. Wait, I always forget how to get there. I have to go back this way, right? Yeah. I have to go this way? No. Not down here. Back this way. Yeah, there we go. That's in the first entrance to the town. Okay. I need a map sometimes, I feel like. You think jam will make good bait? I guess it depends on what you're trying to catch. At this point, Handy then. Let's see if I have anything new I can use in my fishing tackle box. Nothing. Okay. Whoops, that's not what I want to do.
Luca tied. What fish could.
Okay, nothing new. Let's go to the treehouse, see if I can do anything there. But let's go to meet Bex as well. Okay, nothing. Robo's not here. That's fair. Let's go back to see Bex. Continue on with the story, because that's what I gotta do, right? Yeah, meet Bex at the Baker Brigade. Excuse me. Take a quick sip of water while I'm walking. Meet back at the Big Creepy Gate. Done. So all lives in that house. Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So there's 3 people living in that huge thing? I know, right? There's some crazy mansions that people live in. I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Everything ties back to the foul harvest. What is it? Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. That's what I just said. Something's fishy about it. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually you're going to explain to me how this harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
In we go. Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4.
Ah, chapter 4. Fun.
Dinner with the Moodwills.
Cool.
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even.
Take a quick look. Okay.
But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates.
Well, they really just recently moved in.
Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them.
Ilona. Okay, that's her name.
She could do that.
So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Well, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. Mama's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we'd put a bit more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We just aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned it's her favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck. I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So, Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Yeah, said not to talk about the food, not talk about the work. Ow. I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Now they won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her the newest lead research of... Whoa! Wait a minute. Perennial Harvest just made her the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. I wonder why. I wonder how they made her the new researcher. Because they killed the previous one. You want to blame me for murder? Blame the company. They're doing this. Not me. Makes it sound more impressive than it is. Oh no, are Beck's parents gonna die? Is one of them's gonna die in one of the endings? Because like the winding path, this is crazy. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
All I mean, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow them a loved one to pursue their dream. Oh, someone's upset. You swore you didn't.
Beck slammed her fist into the table. Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca. How about some dessert? Oh, there is tension in this family. I actually have to go meet my friend Rollo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Oh, he was here way too long. Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you for all the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. We haven't seen an ending with the festival yet either. Everything's been leading up to the festival. We haven't gotten actually to the festival. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Ooh, okay, another choice. Luca began to respond, but the Skyer answered for him, and as the clouds above began to rumble or break. Do we want thunder or clear skies? Rumble or break? Thunder. You know what? Let's keep it nice. Let's go with clear skies. Let's go with
Luca
break.
began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rollo I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promised to tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Can I go back in their house and search for things? No, I can't. Okay.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spike gate? Looming mansion? Rich, reclusive owners? It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Oh. That's not good. Still gotta meet Rollo. No, we don't. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide! That's Ares Valentine. Who's that you're talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned. There's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with a common threat. Now this is what I'm talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on Rube Care's face. Rube Care's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, is that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady. That's just flat out supervillain talk. That's for sure. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Here we go. Who is it? Is it the same person who tried to grab whatever the character's name is? I just forgot. Crap. Anyway, who is it? Is it the same person? Is it someone we know? Oh dang, it's the grandma. But wait, no, we know the mysterious person in the mask was maybe the creepy guy from the shop. Grandma's doing something else. Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Alright, I got so many questions. Why is Grandma doing this? I mean, she said for family. But, like...
Chapter 5.
Alright, Chapter 5. Let me check something. I'm going to just exit out of the game for a second and see what happens. Hopefully I didn't just muck everything up. Okay, game should pop in there momentarily. There we go.
Chapter 5.
Okay, perfect. That's fantastic. This game's a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. This game's fantastic. We're going to stop it here. I was hoping to get through the entire game in one sitting. I am definitely not rushing through it, so it is taking a little while. But this game's incredible. I love it. I enjoy it. Thank you everyone who joined today. Check out the YouTube VOD. I'll have this up hopefully later on this week. And you guys can check it out if you missed more of it. Then we can continue on and get some more stuff figured out. But thank you so much everyone for joining me. Thank you, Mr. Goat, Dedicated Bug, Miss Pookie, everyone who was in the stream today. I know some of you have left, but that's okay. We had a lot of fun. It was fantastic. Really, really enjoyable. It was great. I love this game. It's so much fun. We're going to continue on it next week. We're going to jump back into Beacon Pines next Sunday. We'll continue on this. We'll try to finish it then. But for now, we're gonna have. I think yeah, we're gonna continue on with this. We're gonna finish this up next week, next Sunday at 5:30. We're gonna jump back in and get more stuff going, and have more fun with that. Find some more stuff and do more things. But for now, 1 second. I had a great time. I love this game. It is so much fun. We just had a fantastic overall time today. It was pretty great. But you guys have a great night. And we'll see you here back next Sunday, 5:30 p.m. Mountain Time. Have a great night. Get some rest. Have a great day at school, work tomorrow, whatever you guys are doing. See you next week. Be back then with more Beacon Pines.